Okay, so welcome to the stream, welcome Discount Haunting, welcome Devin, and welcome Seven. Seven? Sven. Jesus. So yeah, this game's called Dinosaur with double D's. Alright. Alright, you guys ready? Finally some form of entertainment. What is that menu screen? This game is gold. Welcome Bert the host. Welcome Dakota. Guys, I know that this is going to be a big ask of me. Give it a chance. It's not what you think it's going to be. This game is absolutely fucking ridiculous. And, why are her titties out? It's called Dinosaur with double D's. Those are her double D's. Alright, you guys ready? Let's do this. It's a visual novel. I'm gonna read to you, unless there's voices, then they're gonna read to you. Streaming? Consider turning on the Twitch vote. I don't use Twitch. I'm sorry, guys. The viewers can vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas. Don't worry. You still have the final say. I'll just ask you guys. If it lets me. This game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content. There is no nudity, though, because there's a Twitch mode, so yeah. You thought it was a dinosaur game. It is a dinosaur game.
Dinosaur with double D.
Sick Resident Evil reference.
In 1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
I already love this.
Was proof that long before man,
Sven,
actually dominated this planet.
I just want to say that Sven was the one that bought the game. So thank you, Sven, for buying the game.
The dinosaurs.
Oh, 4-man giants actually dominated this planet.
But do you know?
Can you guys hear the voices, or do you need me to turn it up?
Breasts. Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fat, juicy milk.
Welcome, Sabrizi, to the stream. I hate that I didn't make this. Dinosaur with double D's. Look, the dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. She anxiously looks around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old, musty room, just like in the movies. A therapy room so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. She can't help but... Oh my god. She can't help but be a little nervous. I am quite the introvert, and I'm not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. Oh, Lord have mercy. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I started working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Quickly, she's... This is one of those games where I'm glad I don't live at my dad's house and I'm playing it. I feel like if my dad knew what I was streaming right now, he'd be very disappointed in me. Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Customize your character. Vulva A. Oh my god! What do you mean? All right, so does anyone have a preference? Anyone have a preference on which one? I kind of like, I think, what was it, D? Nah, E. I kind of want to go with E. Amazing. Perfect. Oh my god. A deep, manly yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Leonel Pogastot, but she may call him Leon. As the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, we need an eye tracker. Why? Why not? You know, why not do something that, why not play a game that's so gooner that it becomes the most hilarious game to me? With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Wow. What a man. She slowly looks him up and down from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. And those trousers as if they're the push-up bra of pants. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. Dude, this music though. I have never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Let's have a look. This is what I'm trying to look like. Look at that. All right, he is kind of distracting himself. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot happening. Hey, John, welcome. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is this correct? Before Dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. God, sorry, what was your name again? Oh God. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to. Ah, crap. I almost typed gay by accident. It does seem that you are a bit confused indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over the papers in his hand. Dinosaur notices that there is a very calming aura surrounding him. I see that your name is Dinosaur. Is this correct? That's right. Dinosaur with double D's. Oh, nice. I must admit, I am quite nervous. There is no need to be nervous. Is his shirt becoming more unbuttoned? This is an initial interview to get to know each other a bit, because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first, so that if you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. I was trying to type my name and my hands weren't in the right spots. The ladies love this. I hope you checked the game for. I did check it though, don't worry. Not to worry. There are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? Yes. Dinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. All right, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Guys, how would you describe me? Quite intelligent? I love that intelligent spelled incorrectly. Hilarious, anxious, or insecure? Here, I can make a... Oh, never mind. You guys are insecure. Should I join back to that? What the fuck? You're welcome. Should I make a voting poll for this, or should we just go with insecure? We're going once, going twice. Stepsister. Insecure.
Oh.
Leon takes a good look at her. Yes, I can understand that. On to the next question. What is your favorite activity? Bowling, going to the gym, dancing, somersaulting. Going to the gym. Oh, really? So you really enjoy being physically active? Tee-hee. Dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. Getting stuck in the dryer. Gonna act like there isn't some big ass man with some women with big ass tits. You're welcome. It's not like Leon's keeping himself subtle. There's a lot happening there. All right, then let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? All right, what is my favorite? Oh God. We got Whole Again by Atomic Kitten, Unbreak My Heart, Tony Braxton, Ding Dong, Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog, or Careless Whisper, George Michael. Careless Whisper it is.
Oh.
Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to the song without getting choked up either. Cute. Next question. What is your favorite snack? All right, favorite snack. Extra large cheese pizza, pancakes, chocolate chip cookie. I'd like to use a lifeline. First person to comment gets it. What's my favorite snack? Humans not. Lifeline. We're using a lifeline. A lifeline? It's your own opinion. I would like to call my sweet cat Mr. Robson. Dinosaur picks up her phone and calls her cute cat Mr. Robson. Her? Hey, Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favorite snack? Purr. Are you sure? Purr. Okay, thank you. Dinosaur hangs up the phone just before the time runs out.
Oh.
Okay, well, what's your answer? Let's see. What did you guys... Cookie. Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. What is your favorite movie? Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Titanic, Garfield. All right, first person that says the movie, that's what I'm picking. Garfield. He's such a sweet little creature, isn't he? Wow, I didn't expect us to have that in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch movies with. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy. Teehee, let's see. biceps, long mustache, hard six-pack, well-groomed cut. Guys, I feel like it's really obvious the one we should be picking for this one. What are we picking? What are we picking? We're picking the cut. Man, I thought we were picking the cuticle. Thank you. Oh, picking the cuticle. Oh, that's what he likes. Tee-hee, this was the easiest question yet. Dinosaur thinks as she sneaks a peek at his hard, well-groomed cuticles. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? Dinosaur is feeling relieved. Although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this, it wasn't all that bad. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Oh no. Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? Dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts. This was a mistake. I never should have come here. Wait, I have to answer. Otherwise, I might come across even more suspicious. Which of these is the best dinosaur? T-Rex? A long neck? One of those flying ones? The one with the club on his tail? What are we picking? What are we picking? What are we picking? Flying one. One of the flying ones. Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes. All right, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that is a good thing. If it means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself, that is the first step. Very impressive. Thank you. Dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. It looks like he didn't notice after all. I am way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. Dinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the inside of her moist thighs dry. I'm sorry, where can I put this? Don't worry about it. You can just give that to me. Carefully, he grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek, like a hamster. Looks like you've had enough for today. My favorite dinosaur is probably like a raptor. Or the one, well, the one that shoots venom was just made for Jurassic Park. I would suggest making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. Alright, that sounds good, Doctor. Please, call me Leon. I will, Lion. Finish day 1. Week 1, bedroom. Dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. But it is quite warm. She is not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random attractive stud. Purr. You're so sweet and cute. She tickles his cute little cat feet. He likes it. Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter already. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. Her. I must say, it's quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, There will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting him. My loneliness. I have been lonely for oh my god, for millions of years now. She lets out a sad sigh. But thankfully I have you, Mr. Robson. Burr. Thanks for being here, guys. Teehee, I love you too, Mr. Robson. Purr. You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. Purr. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political. Week 2, waiting room. A week has gone by already when Dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Do I really know for sure that I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away, but despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Sigh, maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here. Then Dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. From the corner of her eye, Dinosaur sneaks a peek his way. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. And that body, wow. As if his place of birth is dreamland. It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. But then instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken doll, toes. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. He is wiping what seems to be cat hairs from his shirt while he is unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then Dinosaur does something that even surprises her. She musters up some courage and actually decides to speak to him. A cat owner, I see. He looks so... God. He looks up. Oh, these hairs. No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats. That's the reason why I'm meeting with Dr. Leon. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know. Not funny. No, it's my bad. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. Alright. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who doesn't understand me. Ethan stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. But yeah, anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures to the hair on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know? Well, I find it very endearing. Dinosaur is taken aback by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be here somewhere. Here it is. Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches Dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Handy, thank you. What should I do? No problem. Nonchalant, accidentally growl. Viewers, what do I pick? First one is the one. Accidentally growl. Dinosaur lets out a small growl slip. Oops. Bless you. Phew, luckily he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt. While holding his shirt up to brush it, Dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts out from one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just before he makes eye contact with her again. What time do you have to go in? Huh? Have to go... What? Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. Oh, yeah. Dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it. And just 3 minutes already. That went by fast. Huh? This is a different guy. In 3 minutes? Wait, me too! You're not going to tell me that I'm... Gosh, I'm an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard. If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yes. Well, then at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. Dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give back the cat hair roller. What do? Do I take it, or do I let him keep it? What's the first thing? First thing, has anyone noticed let him keep it. All hope is lost for me anyway. That's how much hair loss Mr. Roberts has. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Huh? Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single? Or is he really just not funny? Well, just before she's about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Dinosaur with double D's, come on in. It's time for your appointment. Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck with your strangulation problem, tee-hee. Wait, what? How do you know about that? Well, it's not much of a problem if it is a solution. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, of course, come in. Dr. Leon's office. Welcome, please take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Wow. I knew he was attractive. But I didn't know that he was a comedic genius. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait. I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests. What should I do? Acknowledge the whoopee cushion? Or sit down? Which one do I pick? This game's fucking hilarious to me. Sit down. Dinosaur sits down. A hilarious sound fills up the room. Are you happy now? She noticed a sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. Leon sneaky increased to 100. Good. How are you doing this week? Am I a bit nervous, or I'm looking forward to it? Lie. Which one? A bit nervous. Don't worry, he will take it slow. Don't worry, we will take it slow. Leon's warm voice alone calms Dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already, so be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. Dinosaur appreciates his understanding, and that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open. That is also why it is common to take a relaxation test during one of the first sessions. A relaxation test? Yes. This often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. Dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they would be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. I hope this relaxation test is a massage. We will try to achieve this through a massage. Jackpot. Okay, please lie down. He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. Oh my god. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table. When she carefully rests her hand on her arm, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. Calm down, Dinosaur. I know I've been lonely for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either. Are you comfortable and ready? Do I play it cool or do I do a victory dance? Viewers, decide. Victory dance. She's going for it. Okay, now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in. And breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palms on Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Now try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced. The space what? Shh. Leon gently begins to apply pressure to the dinosaur's sexy back and gently rubs her body up and down. Oh my. Oh, when Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she actually lets out a sensual moan. Sorry, did I hurt you? No, sorry. Act normally, dinosaur. You're making it awkward. Oh, sadness. Anger. Oops. Relief. Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to attractive shoulder blades. Dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. Arousal. Interested. Sorrow. Breathe in and breathe out. What is happening in the background? Fear. Disgust. Wow. That is a very muscular man. Afraid. In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. Dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Jesus Christ. Of course, he's a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. Stress. Happiness. Luck. She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. Longing. Repulsion. Rest. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs. Romance. Romance. Arousal. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. Sorrow. Afraid. Relief. Jesus Christ. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massage slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay? Don't stop. Fear. Luck. That's how I look when I'm in the gym. In my dreams, with the weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she normally would never dare to. Longing. Sadness. Disgust. She knows it's daring, but dinosaurs consider asking Leon to massage her inner thighs. Happiness. Rest. Confusion. Leon. Repulsion. Could you maybe... interested? Move your hands. Anger. 2. Arousal. My thighs. Anger. Leon hesitates for a moment, but then she feels his hand sliding down little by little. A warm glow is pulsing through her entire body. Interested. His hands slide up and down. Up and down. Repulsion. A little more down each time. Fear. Each time a little closer to her cloaca. Afraid. Wait, my cloaca! What if he knows? Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels Dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. Dinosaur? What did he just say? Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. Dinosaur, are you okay? He knows! I knew it was a mistake coming here. It's all becoming too much for Dinosaur. The millions of years of built up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. Dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in and breathe out. It's hard for Dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she's known him for a lifetime. Breathe in and breathe out. Dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling a little better now? While Dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now. Oh, sorry. I don't know what There is no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. You did great? Do I blush or I devour him? What do? Do I blush or devour him? Devour him. A dinosaur's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. Game over. You ate Leon. Alright, try again. Alright, we'll blush. Dinosaur appreciates his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common knowledge that the opinion of an attractive person is more important. Still, somewhat dazed, Dinosaur smiles gratefully after hearing his reassuring words. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes some notes like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That's all. Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. Fuck. Dinosaur is lying in bed on her toned stomach with her long legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who's snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws. Sigh, another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me? Mr. Robson lies on his back. It's his way to tell Dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. A lot of cats don't like their belly rubbed, so this means he must really trust me. It's so cute. Purr. You're so cute. As Dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. I can't help but think back to that man I met in the waiting room, Robson. It made me feel something in my gut that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But still, I keep thinking about Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious? Why would he say that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I am a real dinosaur or a colloquially large reptile from the subclass Diapsidia and the infraclass, oh god, Archosauromorpha anyway. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough to know if therapy will help me get over my problem. My loneliness. But I'm still not promising I will keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes. Cadentally, the way cute cats do. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who is just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment, then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? Huh? I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. The last time I gave up my number must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities. But only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been that must have been half a year ago or so. I should respond to the message. Yes, no, depends. Ignore the message. Depends. Message sent. Sigh, whatever, it's getting late. Next to her feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. Oh, cat. But then her phone vibrates again. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks? What is this? Yet for some reason she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. What do I find more important in a partner? Personality or looks? What will the chat decide? Personality. Message sent. What a weird question. But still, interesting to think about. Is that how I really feel? Startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Huh? Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality, 64%. Looks, 35%? Okay. So I guess I agree with most people on this. Interesting. But still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. She looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form. You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie? He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he is still cute because he looks adorable. Yeah, good plan. I should go to sleep too. It's already getting late. When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. Her? No, don't worry, Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Her. Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Back to the waiting room. Another week has flown by already. Dinosaurs is sitting there in the waiting room again, anxiously waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock. It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's tests will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test. Hopefully one day it'll be a pregnancy test. The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me. Hey, Dinosaur. Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How? Dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly, she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. How do you know that Your name? I overheard Dr. Pogastot calling you into his office last week, remember? Yeah, right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are hard because of the tension. Oh dear. I hope I did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Does he come across creepy? Don't worry about it. Flattered? Yep. Hurtful. What do we do? A or B? Don't worry about it. Flattered. I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name that, I don't know, for some reason it stuck. Don't worry, I see it as a compliment. I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret. Wait. You're not gonna tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yes it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? I really need to change my clock to daylight saving time. Well, at least then I won't have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally, I don't talk to people that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. Dinosaur is a ball man. Well, challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body drenched in sweat that looks like he just worked out. I'm normally really not this moist. What should I do? It's okay. Inhale his scent. What are we doing? It's okay, or inhale his scent? Inhale his scent. Dinosaur deeply inhales his intense aroma. Dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered shiny biceps. It'd be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in his sweat. Get a hold of yourself, Dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of going to the gym. Oh, really? Going to the gym? I'd really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had the song Careless Whisper by George Michael stuck in my head. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover? Loves, what's the, hold on, what are you guys saying in Discord? It's amazing. Wait, he's a cat lover, loves going to the gym, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too? I must be dreaming. It's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight I'm going to take it easy. First I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm just going to sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, Chocolate Chip Cookie. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't literally like all the same things. Then it'd just be scary how much we would be on the same page. The nervousness that Dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way. He's not my husband, you know. Mr. Robson, I knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He is very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? relaxer. I love that little guy, you know? Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him. I know what you mean. With a charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging open. Dinosaur with double D's, please come in. Okay. Due to the laws of Dinosaur stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Oh, before I go, what is your name anyway? Dr. Leon. Are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in and we will start a memory test. Hold on 1 second. I need a piss real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I've lost... That's part of the experience. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds onto his glasses as if that will make them work better. Please take a seat. What will I do? Sit down or keep standing? What's it gonna be, guys? A or B? Alright, keep standing. Weird. How are you doing this week? Am I doing perfectly fine or am I still a bit nervous? A or B? You decide, viewers at home. Still nervous. I'm still not sure if this is okay, hold on. I'm still not sure if this whole therapy thing is something for me. But I must admit that I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. And it's all thanks to you. I appreciate you saying that, but you are doing all the heavy lifting. Dinosaur looks away shyly. The only one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine. Because of her gigantic jugs. As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. While the doctor is talking, Dinosaur is staring at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed in me. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me. Look again. I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing and blah blah blah, but trust me when I say you have to be careful, and not just a little bit too. Maybe you're right. But will you be right? We're going to find out today in the memory test. Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the cards face down across his table. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible, but beware, there is a time limit. Are you ready for the memory test? Am I ready for the memory test? But what if I get a low score? Or, wait, what are we gonna do again? Hilarious. We'll never. They all have a cantaloupe in their pants. I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. Damn. All right, here we go. Wow, that is. I finished the game. That was so easy for me. Dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at a genius level.
Huh?
This was just the first round. Uh-oh. Nice. Are you starting to understand the game? Yes, I think so, but there are still some duplicate cards in the game.
Oh.
Wow, there is, who knew that there'd be so much phallic imagery, guys? Then she suddenly notices something about the design of the cards. Am I really that lonely, or do those images remind me of something? Oh, we're doing some more. Oh, God. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, wait, that was... Cool. There's 10 rounds of this? Leon sees Dinosaur blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods. Do you like them? I've made them myself. Yeah. They kind of remind me of fruit. Yeah, I'm a real foodie. That's why. Why do the cherries have hairs? I'm losing my fucking mind. You're doing great. Dinosaur staring at the cards as if they are a prey while her heart rate increases. Keep it up. Wow. You know, you're a natural talent. Dinosaur's tail waggles with enthusiasm when Leon compliments her. You can do it. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Apparently I might not have the best of memories. Alright, I did it. That was close. The adrenaline rush from the revealing images has made Dinosaur sweaty hot. She looks up at Leon and hesitates for a moment. Oh, she's vibrating. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes for a moment? Leon looks up in surprise and then shyly nods in agreement. No, they're stinky. When her shoes slip off her heels, the scent of her prestigious feet fills the room. Imagine the smell. For a moment, Dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing, but there is no time to dwell on this because the next round is already starting. Oh my God, there is... not the spaghetti and meatballs. Oh God. Oh wait, this... No wait, was that... Uh-oh. No wait, no, spaghetti and meatballs. The cherries were... No, this was this. And then this... Okay. Some... Oh wait, no, it's... No, wait. Uh-oh. Whoa! Thanks for sticking around, guys. Well, beautiful. Wait, what did he just call me? Adrenaline is rushing through Dinosaur's voluptuous body while she is fighting the instinct to roar in excitement. She looks at the cards with the pictures of above-average moist fruit, and then back at Leon while licking her lipless mouth seductively. Leon proceeds to undo some extra buttons on his shirt due to the enthusiasm heat in the room. Keep going. Oh, wow, that was... Wow. Let's... Oh, this one is here. And, wow. Dude, I have like the memory of a gopher. Oh god, I might not be able to. Wait, no. No! Ah, too bad. Leon closely studies the notes on his paperwork. You made it through 8 rounds. Wow, a world record. Leon is perplexed. Not just the looks, but smart as well. He stammers for a moment. My apologies, that wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. Dinosaur giggles. He probably says that to everyone who's attractive and intelligent. But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. What did I think of Leon's test? It did seem a bit familiar? Or does the title roll off the tongue nicely, you think? A or B? It did seem a bit familiar. Okay, thanks for okay. Dinosaur is lying in bed with Mr. Robson snuggled warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Purr. Tee-hee, Mr. Robson, stop. I just took a naked shower already. What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? Tee-hee, I've never seen him lose his composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good, especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps. The trapezius muscle or monkhood muscle is a diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in human anatomy. But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious sexy man just called out my name. Do you think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think that it might just be easier if people knew that I'm actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split with the broader group of Dinosauriformes. But I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Maybe maybe she was a never nude. There are literally dozens of us. Maybe he or Leon would understand that they seem like such warm people to me. Or maybe they never talk to me again. Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus with great precision. Dinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these, where she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me from the first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember her as if it were yesterday. Dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when Dinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad date, when she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street, but even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, The faint sound became a little louder. Then she saw the bag. The bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him curled up shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack pop. But still, it was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was used as a model cat. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media, greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm while they put him in awkward positions and funny outfits in front of the camera. But Mr. Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments because these were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him. Even on the day where things went wrong, the day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his God damn it. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson wondered if his owners had maybe put him in his bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet and it would be less scary for him this way. But then the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted up. He stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. He had been thrown into the water. This has to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right? Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years, as if he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye, not because this was the end, but because even then he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As a tear runs down his cheek towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Save him! His owner's voice sounds panicky from outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opens his eyes. I knew it! Then he hears the voice of his other owner. Hurry! But it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag, the first thing he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but a lens of a camera pointed at him. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views, and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too, until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash. Thank you, little baby Navi. Welcome to the stream. Wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time there was no one around to save him. If Dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day. I still remember it so vividly, those big frightened round eyes that looked at me when I opened that bag, afraid that even his cry for help was something he would be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home. Purr. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. You know what? I just realized. Yeah, how the fuck would... Well, no, he's remembering it. Or she's remembering him. I don't know. He is an old cat now, but he has fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back, and little of his burns are still visible. His shaved legs graze Dinosaur's side. So cute. I love him. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. Huh? It's the same number as last week. I have another question for you, but think carefully about whether this is really how you feel. Are you ready? She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? Purr. I know this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? Am I ready for the next question? Yes. Who is this? I think you got the wrong number. Ignore message. Chat, what do I pick? Who is this? She is visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored. But she decides to answer in all honesty. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for me in a relationship? Yes or no? A or B? No. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message. Interesting. Did you know that 81.5% of people give this answer? Is that so? Her. Huh? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Her. Robson, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Her. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Rip. In a hurry with a lot of sloshing sounds, Dinosaur walks in while looking at the clock. 10 minutes early. Luckily, well in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. Phew, I'm so hot. Dinosaur waves her shirt in the hope of cooling herself down. The movements make her king-size breasts slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen so. Dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Is it weird that I dressed up this time hoping I would see him again? If he knew that he'd probably think I was some crazy wall crawler or something. It's kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway after he was early for his appointment twice already. Maybe it's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, she decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What will I fantasize about? His veins? Or, no, maybe I should listen to Leon after all. A or B? His veins. She fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels. But she snaps out of it because of the door to the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees Dinosaur, he subtly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, Dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at that beefcake. Early again, are you? I'm sorry to think you can't tell time. That man looks at her playfully. That's because I was always late for my telling time lessons, XD. What shall I do? Laugh at his joke? Awkward silence. A or B? Laugh at his joke. Dinosaur doesn't think the joke is funny at all, but still pretends to. LMAO. He starts blushing tender moment. Well, actually, if I'm being honest, he starts to stumble over his words. To be honest, cringe AF. I want to be honest with you. But now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really going to see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time I'm not really early, or well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time, and well, I was hoping to run into you today. If I arrived a little earlier again, you can clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me our conversation somehow felt so familiar, so fast, more than the conversations with Dr. Pogastot, even. Is that crazy? Oh man, that must sound insane. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. Is that crazy? Yep. Be understanding. A or B? Be understanding. It is a bit crazy, but so is a caramel sea salt, and we all seem to act as if it's normal as well. Dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps and make any shirt look tight. She lets her prehistoric snake slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. What? Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Where did that come from? Okay, well, hey, what's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know, it's a dumb name, but my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model and my father is an actor and plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they're only busy with their appearance. Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matters to them. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also in the direction of dinosaurs' half-bare feet. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important. Super cute. The name Hunk? I've heard worse. Pretty dumb. I agree. A or B? Pretty dumb, I agree. Hunk? That is a pretty dumb name indeed. But you just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't a digital bit. Hey! Wow. And honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine. Am I actually flirting? I normally never do that. I appreciate the compliment, but to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they just want to have sex with. No, I am much more than that. Dinosaur stares at his breasts while she barely listens to him because he's attractive. Honestly, it only just makes me feel so lonely. Dinosaur heart skips a beat. Wait a minute. Lonely? That's how I feel too. A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Dinosaur big knockers, come in. It's time for your appointment. As she stands up, Dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder. I feel sorry for you. Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it'll just go away. Come in. God. Give me one moment. In the meantime, please, take a seat. Dr. Leon says while he is sitting at his desk intently looking through a book. Dinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to Pretend You're Reading for Beginners. Interesting. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her. I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it. I'm still a bit unsure, or good to see you again. Flirt. A or B? Which one? Good to see you again. Flirt. When hearing herself talk, she is shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it. For today, I prepared a coordination test. Coordination test? What does that entail? We will test whether you can visualize in your head. You can also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. During the first round of this test, we will test how good you are at visualizing something you see every day. Preferably something you care about, something that you associate with joy. Like my sweet cat, Mr. Robson? Correct. That's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best as you can from memory. Are you ready? A or B? Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh my fucking god. I'm really bad at drawing. I forgot to draw his hands. Alright, time's up. Let's see. Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Bravely, he looks at Dinosaur and then looks back at the drawing. Are you proud of yourself? Dinosaur holds up a photo of Mr. Robson next to her artwork to see how accurately she drew him. Am I pretty proud? I would like to apologize. Think of it as a kind of action painting, or you don't know what my cat looks like. Maybe he does look like this. I would like to apologize. Alright, for the second round, we're going to do things a little differently. I want to ask you to firmly hold on to your pencil and then close your eyes. For the next round, we will see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. In other words, drawing in the dark. Dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now? Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusted. I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Are you ready? Am I ready? Yes or no? A or B? No. It's the red one with the stem. Oh, that's right. Ready? Start. I think I'm... Time is up. Let's see the result. You can now open your eyes.
Oh.
I did it! That looks like a butt. Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, Dinosaur looks down. It looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon. All right. For the next round, we're going to make it just a little more difficult. During this round, I would like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark, including all numbers and the hands at 5 o'clock. Please close your eyes. What?
Aha.
Ready? Start. Okay. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we'll 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Time is up. Let's see the result. Honestly, I didn't do too bad. Quite beautiful for abstract art. Dinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction and wonders whether she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done, but we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I would like to ask you to draw a human face including all features with your eyes closed. Okay. Alright, time is up. Let's see the result.
Oh.
Feel free to open your eyes now.
Oh.
Ta-da! I did it. Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Okay, it's time for the last round. This is an improvisation. I kind of wanted to see how that face was going to look. During this round, you can draw whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity. Whatever comes to mind. Even though the possibilities here are endless, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective. Dinosaur starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. But don't worry, if it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. Troll Vulva E. Oh my god.
Aha.
Are you ready? Here we go. Alright. So I'm gonna draw. Okay. Okay, yeah, and then we'll put maybe a little. Alright.
You're done.
What the fuck was that? Softly whispers in your right ear. This micro ASMR session sends a wave of goosebumps all over Dinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like goosebumps have goosebumps. Wait a minute.
Oh.
What have you done? I drew on the desk. Do you guys like my picture? Can you tell what it is? Dinosaur opens her eyes.
Whoa!
You ruined my ebony desk. She feels guilty when she sees that she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. I'm sorry. I couldn't see where I was drawing because of my eyelids covering my eyeballs. Leon tries to wipe the art piece away to no avail, but when Leon sees Dinosaur's worried look, he is startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice. Should I say that can I make it up to you, or proud of her art? A or B? Can I make it up to you? Is there any way I can make it up to you? Dinosaur looks intently into Leon's eyes. Well, honestly, there is something I could think of that I would like from you. Leon just barely dares to look at her. If you ever want to teach me how to draw a cat like that, I would really appreciate it. He holds up the drawing of Mr. Robson she drew earlier and studies it with a satisfied expression. Sweet little guy, he comments. I'll hold you to that. You're really talented, you know. There is a moment of silence as they look deeply into each other's eyes. But then Dinosaur notices that Leon nervously looks away for a moment. Well, I think we've put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week? I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she will eventually have to share her secret, that she is one of those full-on reptilian species. Are you sure I shouldn't fix the table? No, don't worry about it. You should probably first fix that little piece of snot in your nose. Dinosaur is shocked and out of reflex immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice because everyone knows that now the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting. See you next week. For the rest of the day, Dinosaur wondered how long she had been walking around with a booger in her nose without anyone saying anything about it at all. Phew. Dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without her showering, her legs spread open, so her feet are still dirty for those who are interested. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arm. Should I pet his sweet little head, or should I just let him be? A or B? Pet his sweet little... He is so cute. That was another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is therapy good for me after all? Yes, I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, huh? And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. You're right, I know. That's none of my business, but I'm still quite curious. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual, and she started to doze off almost immediately. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. Dinosaur gets startled. Huh? Another message? Again? Are you ready to be honest? Huh? Am I ready to be honest? Yes, Mom? Stop messaging me. A or B? Stop messaging me. Message sent. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? The most attractive characteristic in a potential partner. Status, talent, confidence, or humor? A, B, C, or D? Humor. Message sent. She is startled again when she receives a message back almost immediately. One new message. She hesitates for a moment, but then opens the message anyway. Did you know that this is what most people think? Status, talent, confidence, humor. Huh? Is that true? She puts her phone on her bedside table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. Who keeps sending me these kind of things? Whether it's a wrong number or not, Dinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. I have to say that humor does remind me of Hunk. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to next week. I know, that might not be the best reason to go, but if it motivates me to go to therapy, it might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Leon has also piqued my interest. Purr. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Tee, who do I like more? That's hard to say. Well, who do I like more? A or B? Leon. Dinosaur dreams away for a moment. Leon. For a moment, she fantasized about what it would be like if Leon were next to her right now. But then in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. But why would I even think about that? As if any one of them would have even a spark of interest in me, and they find out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur which emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of dinosauriforms. Sigh. I will always be so alone. Purr. That's a very articulated and substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson, you really can't say that type of stuff in 2025 anymore. When Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she is going to have a moment with Hunk. Dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. She looks at the... She looks at the floor shyly as she takes a seat next to him as one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. Good morning, Hunk. It feels strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason, he seems a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forces a smile at her. Ask him what's going on, cheer him up, distract him, ignore his emotions. Hey, is something wrong? He takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you. I'd never heard him with such a serious tone before. Is this going to be bad news? I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we've had. Dinosaur nods attentive, but slightly nervously. I would even go as far as to say that I feel like we have a connection. Agree? I barely know you. A or B? I agree. I want to share something with you that is very important to me, but man, I'm terrified this is going to change things between us. Share something. He hesitates for a moment. Then he takes a deep breath, intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hand into his shorts. Carefully. He mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the hell is he going to show me? He slowly takes out a glass jar out of his pocket. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. There are about 10 ants in the jar. Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive. Thanks. Caught them all myself. And that isn't as easy as it sounds, as these little creatures are tiny and fast and fucking strong. Did you know that? Dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. A or B? A. Wait, that's it? What do you mean that's it? You realize there are at least 10 of them, right? Did you know that there's a spider called the ant spider? This spider pretends to be an ant so that it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population that has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. No one even notices it's a spider and a liar. Dinosaur awkwardly smiles, while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically into his pot. Yep, really bizarre. How cool is that, living among the ants? I wish I could do that, man. I just love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Not really, or nope? A or B? A.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't really expect you to say no. I had prepared quite a few questions too. Dinosaur finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some wacky reason he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hands. The jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. No! My life's work! Dinosaur is not emotionally invested in the ant, so she doesn't really care that much. Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for his ants. Please, can you help me find the ants? Hunk looks at Dinosaur with pleading eyes. Should I help Hunk find his ants? A or B? Hey, Sonophobia, welcome to the stream. You know why I did this to you. Of course. Dinosaur pauses for a moment to leave room for a compliment about her impressive language skills. Thanks for wanting to help me. I imagine they're... oh, there's an ant. Found one. Hunk's eyes start to sparkle. I love this little lobster guy. I was hoping that'd be a spider ant. Oh my god, where the... Ooh, look at that little guy. Guys, are they actually here? I found one ant. Is that an ant? Are they actually here? Am I losing my mind? I don't... Oh wait, there's one in the... I found one. Where... Is there one in this somewhere? Oh my god. That's a caterpillar. Dude, I bet there's one right here, like in the black spots. I bet there's like... I would have done that. Ants do really seem small lately, huh? I quit. Looking for ants is boring if you can't find them. There was one in Ladybug's head? Ah, shit. I did find one in the rug, and I clicked the spider. Yeah, I already clicked the spider because I thought it was the ant spider as well, and it wasn't it. Disappointed, Hunk looks up at her and then continues to search on his own. While Hunk is still desperately crawling on the floor, the door to Leon's office swings open. Salamander with big tits, it's time for your appointment. Oh, I gotta go. Will I see you again next week? Depends, as long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime. Acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. God, he's so fucking stupid. You have to stay around for the dramatic conclusion. Why is the dinosaur's second pair of eyes staring at me like that? Because. Welcome, please take a seat. Thank you. Dinosaur softly places her butt on the chair opposite to Leon. Can you imagine it? Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Oh, yeah, sorry, maybe I should have discussed it with you. I was wondering, didn't you notice anything strange about him? Did I notice anything strange about him? No, he seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack or strange messages at night. Thanks for coming by, Sabrizi. Well, you can also watch the ending. Well, I don't know. Maybe this has nothing to do with him, but I keep receiving strange messages at night from an unknown number. Strange messages? What kind of strange messages? Are we talking about those gifts of birds with human arms? No, they're like love-related dilemmas. And you think this might have something to do with the person in the waiting room? Could it be I have a bad feeling about it? It's probably nothing. What will you pick? A or B? I have a bad feeling about it. I don't know. But it just sprung to mind when you just asked me about him. Is there any reason you think it could be him? Does he have your phone number? Did he do something to make you drink or to think this? No, nothing like that. Leon looks up, thinking, waiting for his brain to send information to his mouth. Have you tried asking who it is? If I tried asking who it is, yeah? No? A or B? If you're invested now, you should have seen the rest of it. It was absolutely ridiculous. Was that a sarcastic tone just now? Was it sarcasm? Yes or no? No. My mistake. Suddenly, Dinosaur feels like she's turning on one of those molehills into a mountain. Sorry, it's probably nothing. Forget what I said. Don't be too hard on yourself. Listen to your feelings carefully, unless they are unreasonable and stupid. Maybe you're right. But why did you ask me if I spoke to the man in the waiting room anyway? Of course, I can't say a thing because of the doctor-patient bond I have with him. But let's just say that there are reasons why he also sees me every week. It's not my place to judge. That guy must be deranged. Hypocritical. A or B? It's not my place to judge. That's very compassionate of you. You're a good person, Dinosaur. Don't make me blush because it makes me aggressive. Anyway, how are you doing this week? How am I doing this week? I think I'm starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times. I don't know, maybe I need another massage. A or B? B. Nice try. Today we are going to do the Rorschach test. In this test, I will show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be for ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. Dinosaur stares at the fly of Leon's pants. There is one specific blot that I'd like to interpret for him. There's an ant! What is that filthy creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. That must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about that ant spider? A beautiful creature that... Yep. Oh. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? Dinosaur was ever so ready for it. Am I ready? Yes or no? A or B? I am ready. I told you so. All right, Dinosaur, here we go. Leon... There's my vagina drawing. Leon takes an image from behind his desk with an abstract ink block on it. That looks like a butthole. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? Do we see an eye, a flower, a deep fall, or a rectum? A, B, C, or D? D it is, a rectum. Interesting. Leon carefully notes his findings on his notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. What about this image? I don't know. A bird, an airplane, a veiny butterfly. I don't know if it's just me, but I see a penis. A, B, C, or D? D it is. Okay. Bizarre. Again, Leon scribbles his findings on his papers. And what do you see in the next image? Shame, the sweetest cat on planet Earth. One of those pretentious pieces of art. Wait, is this my drawing? A, B, C, or D? A. Shame. Deservedly so. And what do you feel when looking at the following image? That looks a hammerhead shark, a bike, one of those Rorschach ink blots, another penis. Another penis. Dr. Leon makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. And then, finally, this one. Leon holds his index up to his chin as he looks at Dinosaur questioningly. What do I see? A reproductive organ. An ink blot in the shape of a penis. Full-on penile action. Are you serious? B. An ink blot in the shape of a penis. Why do all these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What you see in this is a reflection of your feelings. To one person, his might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you, it lets you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Oh, Dinosaur feels somewhat caught with this revelation. Sonophobia, my goodness. Leon finishes his notes based on Dinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the results. Yes. I think I see what part of your problem might be. Wait. A diagnosis? Already? Leon holds his index finger and thumb on his chin like no one does when they're really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract blocks make it all too clear. How did I not see this before? I would say that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he is only one step away from finding out what the actual reason is. That I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur. Dinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Lonely? Maybe you're right. Nope. A or B? Maybe you're right. Studies show that the social interactions and partnership are among the basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight, naked. Leon starts blushing. Dinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve from to act like this today. I'll think about it very long and very slowly. I'll think about it very long and very slowly because of my walnut-sized brain. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks into his ear. There's another ant. Dinosaur is so close to him now that she can see his goosebumps appear. Oh, where do those filthy animals come from? My apologies. This is no way to present my office. I'm going to clean it right away. See you next week. While she is patting dry some of her erogenous zones, Dinosaur steps out of the bathroom contently. She feels a bit more relieved after today. Hunk shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else, his ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across that desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips into her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shape. As she prepares to carefully lie down next to him, she sees her phone screen light up because a message has just come in. What a mood breaker. She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, eh? Do you believe that you can sense when something bad is about to happen? The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. Do I believe I can sense when something bad is about to happen? A or B? A. She answers the question, puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. Bzzz. She's startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone on silent mode, but still catches a glimpse of the message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Yes, I could sense it. Just leave me alone already. She catches herself saying this out loud by accident, but luckily Mr. Robson doesn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her, peacefully with his stomach up in the air. Dinosaur smiles at Robson and jokingly says, "You're no use to me at all, are you?" Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she again realizes how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. But when her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something is wrong. Mr. Robson? A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. This is the first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Mr. Robson? The tone in her voice sounds concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you. But it's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed, and his body has already cooled down. Not blinking, Dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. Mr. Robson, no! Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution that does not exist. She tries to wake him one last time, but to no avail. Robson? A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate in this context, but that's just what is happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, she sees a letter where he was just lying. Her hands are shaking while she picks up the letter as she tries to wipe her tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her. Dear Dinosaur, if you are reading this, unfortunately, I am no longer alive. Although we preferred never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an end. And I'm glad that in my case, this was largely by your side. I know that you are afraid of being alone, and that this will be difficult for you. But believe me when I say it that I will always be with you. He's German. Anyone know German? Meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Every one of our memories, every adventure we experience is now a part of you. And this way, I will always be a part of you as well. As I write this, realizing how cute that must look, I wonder if cats go to heaven. Probably not, because I once played with a pigeon until it was dead. I didn't even eat it. Realize that. I just did it for fun. Anyway, I wanted you to know that I'm proud of you. You're afraid you're a monster when you were the only one who always treated me with love. You're afraid of how people would react to you if they really got to know you, when this really should be their greatest honor. You're afraid that your pants are too tight, while it would only make me see your anal lips better. Dinosaur, I hope that even a few of these words can bring you just an ounce of extra happiness, because if there is someone who deserves it, it's you. You know German? Hey, animatronics, welcome to the stream. You're here for some stuff. I will wait for you until our paths cross again. Except if someone makes a pish 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 sound in the afterlife, then I might rub my sweet face against his shin and will maybe follow him. I love you because I am very sweet. Farewell, Mr. Robson. Yeah, the cat, he died. He wrote us a letter and he died. Dinosaur gasps for air. She sobs uncontrollably. Oh yeah, and just in case the rumor is true that you poop when you die, I put a $50 bill in the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There is no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter, right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought about me. He was so sweet. Dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his little cat face. A storm of panic thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another in all directions, with only one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears. This moment is even more sad than when Leonardo went under in the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. Now I really am all alone. Pour one out for Mr. Robson. It is now a week later. When Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees on the clock that she is 5 minutes late. This isn't like her at all. Normally she makes sure that she is always on time so that people do have to wait for her. Oh, Jesus, Sono. Dinosaur is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes. Her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes that she has been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she is still sexually attractive. Without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her. What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Hunk's eyes open up wide. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional, and she collapses into his muscular arms. When her cheeks rest on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. His muscular human arms remind her of those of her cat and pet, Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that she hears him also getting choked up. Dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my aunts also didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up, points to the sky, and then sends an air kiss up. Peace. What should I say to him? I don't know if that's quite the same. Oh no, was it Mike? A or B? You're right. Ants are indeed stronger and far more intelligent animals. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look as if he really means it. Listen, if you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come to me. I really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not going to see you anymore after today. Huh? What do you mean? She can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I decided that today is going to be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now, if I can actually do this. If I can ever be completely open. But now, with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. For a moment, Dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face. Never see you again. With a concerned look, Hunk thinks carefully about how he's about to say, or what he's about to say next. Never see you again. But don't you think right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings? Especially now that you are not feeling well? Don't get me wrong, but No one really ever goes to the therapist for fun. With all the overwhelming negative feelings of the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him, but then realizes that this may not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that. And don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists exclusively of numbers. Does Hunk have a melon stuffed in his pants? Leon has one too. His phone number? That's so sweet of him. Dinosaur starts to blush. Wow, what a long number. And you know what they say about men with long numbers. Thank you, I appreciate that. Then the door to Leon's office swings open. Check this out. Leon storms to the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. While you were late, I learned to blow saliva bubbles. Dinosaur blushes again as she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. The bubble bursts within mere moments. Hold on, I can't do it anymore now you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and Dinosaur are watching patiently. None of the attempts are very impressive. Whatever. Dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite of Dr. Leon, while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. She can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from her head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this week? That may be true. My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no, that's terrible. Dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? Dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up the corners of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. Dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly. I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name was. Who also passed away. Dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally. I forgot to feed him, and then I flushed him down the toilet. But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. So I actually had to flush like 3 to 4 times or something. Dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you. Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money, too. Because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. Dinosaur does feel a little more understood, and that helps. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but it can also affect your memory. So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Do you think you can handle that? Can I handle that? It should be fine. Or, what test was it again? Hilarious. A or B? Chat, you decide. A, it should be fine. I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. Dinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Now I'm going to ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number, 1983. Now let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie? Black, red, dark blue, no tie. He doesn't have a tie. That's right, I find those things a bit suffocating myself. He says as he nearly burst out of the tightest shirt ever. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? How many chairs are there in the waiting room? 2, 3, 4, or 5? Is it 2? 2. Unfortunately, that is wrong. There are 4 in total. On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? 4, 5, 6, or 7? What do we think? Six? Oh, you noticed. I was just thinking that maybe I should hang them up a bit more prominently. There's 7. Oh wait, that's a medal. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat Mr. Robson's collar? Pink, red, blue, green, black. What was his 6, 7? What was his collar? It was red. Dinosaur takes out the photo that she also showed to Leon earlier during the drawing test. Oh, I didn't know you didn't love him at all. What is wrong with me? How could I forget? We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? Relax. You can do it. Hang in there. Chill out. Hang in there. Too busy with other things in the waiting room, huh? Wait, is he jealous? Whatever, time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here by now? 5 weeks? 6 weeks? 7 weeks? 8 weeks? What is the answer? I'm pretty sure we're on week 5. The strawberry flip. Sono, I think you need to get that checked. That's right, time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone, a vending machine, a trash can, a book. What is it? A microphone. Unfortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer was a trash can. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? What color is the band in my hair? Red, purple, black, band in my hair. I think it's red. Band in my hair? Too bad. The correct answer was red. I was right. Turns her head to see it. With the back of her head turns along. Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? Good morning, Doctor. Yeah? Nice to meet you, Doctor. My name is Dinosaur with double D's. A, B, C, or D? Yeah. Wait, you remember? I thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Of course I still remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? What on Hunk's necklace? We, me, Double D. I don't know what that is. We. Oh, that's right. Indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? Brown, blue, green, or gray? What do you think it is? Viewers at home, what is the answer? Brown? Dinosaur, I didn't know you were paying attention to that. Are you sure I got it right? Let me see again to double check. Dinosaur looks deeply into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing, which is ironic because it was the memory test. Do you also happen to know what the color of my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? What am I, Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure you can. Dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. She still has her eyes closed after all. This is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. Leopard print, ROG, RGB lights, glow in the dark, black. You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace. Drowning by yourself, now you wanna blame me. Like you have no options. I ain't take your options. Now I'm not the problem. Man, that's leopard print. Dinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie. Maybe I should feel it again then. Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt. This time up via his thigh until she suddenly feels his hard knob and grips it tightly. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was that number I asked you to remember at the beginning of this test? Huh? 1893, 1863, 1930, 1983, 1938. I remember what it is. 1983, that's right, you can't be fooled, can you? He says to Dinosaur, who just accidentally sucked the door handle. Very good. You answered 7 out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing above average. Dinosaurus holds her hands on her hips and feels superior over everyone that performed worse than her. She deliberately ignores the part where she was guessing some of the answers. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, Dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. I will. Thanks, Leon. Dinosaur is about to get up to go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, and Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. And I think I might have been open to this the day I first came here. Leon nods at her kindly. That's good to hear. Dinosaur winks at him as she walks towards the exit. Well, see you next week, Doctor. We'll see you next week, Doctor. Leon says with a mocking tone. Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. It's so incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. She sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? The least? She decides to answer if only to distract her mind. Arrogance, jealousy, grammatical errors, unattractive appearance. Which one? A, B, C, or D? Arrogance. Message sent. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. Did you know that this is what other people think? Arrogance, 15%. Jealousy, 13%. Grammatical errors, 56%. Unattractive appearance, 15%. Really? With a deep sigh, Dinosaur flops back down into her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number. He gave me his phone number. Robson. A feeling of unease comes over when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. The first digit of Hunk's number. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the two telephone numbers in shock. And then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind after all. Do I send him a message or no? Send message. But then, just as her finger hovers over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson, and I'm already trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. And even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet and just wants me to be happy, it just doesn't feel right yet. Dinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. Mr. Robson. Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of her room, but in vain. Please, not tonight. I need my sleep. Then suddenly, a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away. Do you really think you can hit me? The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her other ear within a second and starts whispering again. Please, just go away. Alright, but first I need some blood. Oh no, I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. Oh god, it's Dark Souls. Gotcha. She looks at her hand, but the mosquito is gone. You fool, did you really think it'd be that easy? Take this! Ah shit, I missed. My perfect skin! It won't be long now before I get through your skin. I have to hit him. Waiter, can I please have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Hit. No. How are you doing this? In shock, the mosquito wipes some blood from the corner of its mouth and then starts to collect himself again. It seems like I will have to move even faster. Huh? I got him. Gotcha. Just one more time. The impact makes the mosquito almost spin to the floor. What? That speed! How is this possible? How dare you hit me? You will regret this. Huh? Damn it, I missed. I missed. No. Dinosaur gets a little lightheaded due to the blood loss. Focus, Dinosaur. I need to hit him as he flies past. I got him! Aha! A loud slap echoes through the room, followed by a cold silence. The buzzing has stopped. Silence has returned. I locked in for you guys. But then the proud smile of Dinosaur's face fades and is replaced by some guilt. Poor little thing. But at least I can sleep in peace now, I guess. Her cheeks looks as if they are made of pudding as she bends over towards her nightlight to put it out. With a deep sigh, she flops back down into bed to finally relax. Wait! What was that? Before she can register what it was, she hears a deafening bang next to her ear. Her earlobe is still waving because of the speed of what just flew past her ear. Huh? But that's impossible. Did you really think you could hit me? But how is this possible? I hit you. You fool. This wasn't even close to my full strength. The mosquito tenses all its muscles, and the veins in its neck start to throb. Then he screams as loud as he can. What's happening? With a thunderous roar, the mosquito collects all its chi. The glass in the window frame starts to shake, and the lamp almost falls off her bedside table. Kuso, his power level. I've never felt something this strong before. When the mosquito stops screaming, it no longer looks the same. Behold! My final form. You weak, pathetic fool. Suddenly, his voice is right next to her ear. Huh? How? He moves so fast, I didn't even see it move to my ear. It's supper time. Is he still, like, really small? Gotcha now! Dinosaur slowly turns her hand, and sees the mosquito crumpled inside. With one last twitch of his wing, he tries to look at her. He coughs several times, and it sounds more painful with every cough. Not bad. He coughs again as his eyes almost close. It's hard to watch. Please, hold me in front of the window. His voice trembles weakly. I would like to see the sunrise one more time before I'm drawn to the last light at the end of the tunnel. It literally is 12 o'clock at night. Coughing once more, he coughs up blood. A grin appears on his face. It seems I'm tasting blood tonight after all. Never thought this would be my own blood. Ironic, in a way. The same mouth that tasted so much life in the blood of others is now experiencing that blood can also taste like the bitter end. I hope you know I'm proud of you, Dinosaur. Dinosaur uses a tissue to wipe away the mosquito and looks at the clock irritated. Damn, and I have to get up so early tomorrow, too. After throwing away the tissue, she falls back into bed to finally enjoy her night's sleep. Week 7 in the waiting room. You've unlocked an outfit because you performed above average during the memory test. What's my outfit? Wow, wedding dress. You can equip the outfit via the outfit menu. As Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. Jeez, he's such a nerd. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning. How are you? I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand. But I'm glad to see you back here. Your femboy roommate is cool? I need a roommate. Just to cut down. Actually, I need a better job. That's what I really want. I don't want a roommate. It's nice to have some distraction. She says while looking at his nipples. It warms Dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I am sitting in a waiting room an hour before my appointment time starts. Does it look like I have much going on? LMAO. Oh. The game, My Femboy Roommate. I don't have that game. She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, he sees an app in which he is completing a profile. Dinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should give it a try, right? It's pretty lonely like this with only 9 ants. So I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, but I don't understand it at all, man. Dinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She didn't see this coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought there was a chance that we... How could I be so stupid to think that someone like him could like me? A monster like me. I guess it did, because I don't see it. Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of danger anyway? Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these two photos. Huh? Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. Dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps at her cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son. But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the two photos again as she holds them next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true, but there are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. So I'm still unsure which of the two I think is better. With squinted eyes, Dinosaur stares at the photo to see if she can spot the 10 differences.
Oh my god.
The ants. The shark fin? Yep, the shark fin. Dude, I have... Oh, Cloud. Your camera's taking up some of the screen, by the way. I know, I'm sorry. Oh, God. I don't know. The bottle? Oh, yep. Okay, okay. Yeah, we got the bottle. Is the waves different, maybe? No. His bulge? Yep. Nice. Are the ants in different spots in this? No. No, that's not it. His eye. Yep. Okay, yeah, his eyes. I was thinking maybe one of the... No, they are not. There's like, I'm only covering like a little portion of it. The sign? Oh, yep. Ant on the shoulder. Sign showing the shark. Yeah, I clicked the sign and it's not one of them. Yep. There's nothing. I've clicked everything over here. There's nothing that's. There's a dot missing. This is. Why is this so hard? The dot on the sun. Oh! My bad. What else? Oh! There's a timer on this side and not on the other side. I see it. And what do you think? Which photo do you think is better? The left one, the right one because of the bulge. I don't really care. Jealous. A, B, or C? The right one, I guess. I don't think you could look bad in a photo anyway, even if you tried. That's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a little because they are huge. Is he really going to date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she is forcedly imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. But she's too scared. Too afraid of being rejected. Too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it is quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Thanks for being here, Dakota. Until next time. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sound like. Well, I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thank you for help anyway. I feel like you always have my back. Well, then I'm going to upload the photo on my brand new dating profile now and therefore completing it. His manly finger floats the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Or should I add it in my description that I am very desperate? Nah. His finger hovers closer and closer above the creating date profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me, otherwise he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? With his finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button, it should now be any moment that he has pressed the button. Everything does go a little slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. Then I'll never know if there was a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said. To open my heart to find happiness and love. Huh? What did you say? Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a thought bubble. No problem. It's now or never. What am I gonna tell him? Tell him you might feel something for him? Maybe it's not better not to say anything. A or B? Tell him you might feel something for him. Before she can even say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Dinosaur Big Tits, you're up. Oh, already? Time always flies when I talk to you. Thanks. Some speculate that this is because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, Dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. Good morning, Dinosaur. Please, take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she is ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to Hunk, to Leon, her Shark Tank idea, but there isn't much going on up there. A, B, C, or D. Which one should I pick? To Hunk? We're really picking Hunk? Maybe it's for the best if we were actually a good match. Shouldn't Hunk be able to read me better? No, it's not his fault. I should have communicated better. But how can he start dating others? He clearly has no interest in me. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of sinful thought. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I totally missed your question. I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Huh? Why is he asking that? What do I think is the most important quality in a potential partner? A, B, C, or D? You decide. B, honesty. Honesty, I think. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, honesty, caring, dominant. Bunch of gooners. Sonophobia, don't do that. Very impressive. How he knows those statistics by heart. And what about you? Huh? What do you think is most important? Oh, I guess so, honestly, yeah. We're so on the same page, Swoon. But enough about me, let's focus on you. Today I would like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I would like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. Before he can finish his sentence, Dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger? Oh, okay. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. Wait, from the back of my throat? Oh no, maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I am a huge carnivore that would grow up to 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur, because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all, it's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she is conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would love to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Are you ready? Am I ready? A or B? You decide. Hey, you know it. Dinosaur opens her mouth as Leon's finger approaches. She knows that it is above average in size. Nice. What's the... Press left and right to control Leon's hand. What the actual fuck is this? Let's see. There must be a usable sample around here somewhere. He carefully pushes his finger a little bit faster into her throat. Ow. Ah, shit. Let's see. Just a little bit deeper. Dinosaur eyes slowly disappear into the back of her head. Shit! A wave of goosebumps glide over Dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger. Ouch, what the fuck? Leon recoils in fear. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some dinosaur mud under his nail anyway. Are you okay? You've seen that hole before, Zonophobia? Oh, baby. Are you sure you have everything? Flirt. That was a tough pill to swallow, XD. Comedy god. Which one? I feel like Dora the Explorer. Which one? It's up to you to decide. C is not an option. Sono, you son of a gun. B, that was a tough pill to swallow. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy leg tests. What now? So in a few minutes, you should tell us if something is super serious. Something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I am very impressed. Your throat depth. Oh. This one would be a great talented in some specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. Dinosaur is feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at Dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results. Oh, the results are in. His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and I have bad news. Which do you want first? Do I want the good news or do I want the bad news? A or B? We want the bad news first. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There is only good news. You are in perfect health. But it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. So we'll have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise. Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this, teehee. Can't you think of another way to get physical next week? Huh? Well, He almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you need. What you seem to need. Dinosaur dabs. Oh, and by the way, Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of his drawers. Here, my phone number. If you start to feel worse or if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. Dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? It was good to see you again. Nice to see you again too, or pleasure doing business, doctor. Or business doing pleasure, doctor. Or doctor doing pleasure business. Now, A or B? It's nice to see you again too. She's blushing like a motherfucker. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test? When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sexually. The distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? Dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a lot. But you can't really say that at a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. She just like me for real, for real. Dinosaur is lying in bed under her covers, but check this out, is completely naked. Sigh, Mr. Robson. I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today, wow. I don't think my heart has raced this fast since that meteorite. But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? But then Dinosaur gets startled when she receives a message from the unknown number. When she opens the message, she sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Oh, here we go again. Welcome, Aiden, to the stream. My biggest fear in a relationship. A, B, C, or D? A. For me, but... Which one? C, getting bored. I don't even want to think about it. She sees another message. Did you know this is what other people think? Being cheated on is the one that people worry about the most. She sighs deeply as she falls back into bed. Huh, another message. That's unusual. It's another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week, it's time for the last question. The last question? The last question before what? She drops the back of her head on her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond-hard body next to her. Then she's suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? It's such a pity the men never get to meet you. I wonder what that would have been like. For a moment, she fantasizes about a meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute this must have been. Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they would not mind. But it is kind of late. Do I send Leon a message or send Hunk a message? You decide. You want to forget that picture. Sorry, it's burned into your brain forever now. B. You really want hunk? She hesitates for a moment before typing her message, but does it anyway. Hey hunk, are you still up? Her finger shakes a little as she presses send. I got the hiccups now. Immediately after the message is sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction, although the... Before she can finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. That's true. Hey hunk, are you still up? Dinosaur, is this you? Yes, with double D's. Nice. I was just thinking about you. Is something wrong? I don't know. I just felt a little lonely. Oh, I'm not disturbing you. Well, it's a bit late to message me, don't you think? Oh no, I was afraid of this. Oh, sorry. No, just kidding. Just. I did say you could always bother me. Facts. What do you want to talk about? Nothing specific. I was just looking for some distraction. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel performance pressure already. Dinosaur is giggling. That's not necessary because I have a question for you. For me, now I feel even more pressure to perform. She notices that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down, like he's a human tranquilizer or something. What should I ask Hunk? What does your bedroom look like? What are you currently wearing? A or B? Which one, chat? Which one? B, what are you currently wearing? I can't see because it's so dark. What about you? I could tell you, but why don't I just show you? Oh. What she's about to do now shocks her to the core, a chronically shy and subtle person like her. Has she ever felt comfortable like this with someone before? She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. What am I gonna send him? Send explicit photos of nipples? Send explicit photo of soles of feet? Photo of rectum? Or photo of fins? A, B, or C, or D? I have a feeling I know what you guys are gonna pick. God damn it, I knew it was gonna be rectum. Post is take a photo that would make many men shiver. What the fuck are you playing? Dinosaur poses to take a photo that would make men shiver. Huh? What was that? But before there is even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Please. But before we are intimate like that, I would like to ask you something first. Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person if you don't mind. Dinosaur respects his respect for her. Of course, that's fine. What could he be talking about? Then I'll talk to you next week. Sleep well, Hunk. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Wondered if he was joking for the rest of the night. Sigh. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now, man. I know, I've heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. So she looks up her favorite sheep video. Alright, this should probably help. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 30. Oh, God. I'm going to say 38. Oh, my God. Damn it! I cannot believe I was one off from that. Holy shit. Damn it. Because of the adrenaline high the video caused, Dinosaur can't sleep at all. Did this video just backfire? Or boy, did this video backfire. Loser, damn. Dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, Dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Hunk again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, Dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. She has large breasts and yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. When Dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously with a serious look on his face. Dinosaur, can I talk to you for a moment? Dinosaur looks at him like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da! Achievement unlocked. You are doing it right now. Although this is not a funny joke at all. It isn't the actual reason why Hunk isn't laughing. Huh? What's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says with like someone who is still very unclear. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. In the end, I was never able to put it up. Have you tried pressing the publish button? It's not because I didn't know how to do it, Dinosaur. It's because... Sigh. I just did it to make you jealous. To make me jealous? But why? How could you? A or B? A or B? How could you? A, but why? Huh? But why would you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. Because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve the truth. Wait. Does he mean... To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. And I don't know if you feel it too, or that you're just going to laugh in my face, but Dinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? Dinosaur heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date? But I thought he didn't want anything to do with me before. And now, all of a sudden, he wants to go on a date with me? And what about Leon? Do I want to go on a date with him? A or B? Yes. All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk it feels like eternal silence. Dinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, it would be a shame never to explore whether there is any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Hung does a out of joy. Dinosaur giggles at this adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as he's from a sitcom. Dinosaur with slammer whammers, it's time for your appointment. Hunk still looks longingly at Dinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes on an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, okay, but of course. Come in, Dinosaur. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. What the fuck? Still, she wonders if she should still tell Leon about the date. Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him. Please, sit down. Do you like Shine by Kendrick Lamar? Which album is that on? I don't know the album name or the song names. Rapper Shine called Kendrick. I'm not seeing a song called Shine by Kendrick Lamar. Oh, I've never listened to it. Please sit down, Dinosaur. While I was eavesdropping on you guys just now, I couldn't help but overhear that you have a date with Hunk tonight. Huh? He knows? Yeah, right. But it was all because he wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. Leon notices her slip of the tongue. He wasn't honest? I told you to watch out for him. It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down, concerned for a moment. Please, watch yourself. The only thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf. By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week. Leon looks into Dinosaur eyes, deep and sultry. When you asked me to prepare another physical test, and I think you're right. It's high time. We have been sitting still for weeks now, just talking, playing stupid mind game and brains. Watching the first episode of Silly Death, my dad watched it. And he said he's gonna.
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away.
I can't remember the last thing I watched with my dad. I feel like it was like back in middle school was like the last time I watched anything with him. We used to watch movies all the time, and then yeah, we just stopped. I think the last movie I watched with my brother was Ratatouille. During Thanksgiving, I think. We've danced around it long enough. So, as you requested, I prepared an intensive physical test for today. He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if he weren't attractive, if you know what I mean. Dinosaur lets out a giggle. I know what I want you to mean. Dinosaur hopes it has something to do with his balls. And I'm going to be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls. He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands. How does that sound to you? Dinosaur nods eagerly and desperately. Is this a dream? Is he really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone. For a moment, she seems to have forgotten about Hunk's date completely. I don't want to be unsafe, so I suggest we use protection. Dinosaur giggles. This is all happening so quickly. With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. His shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur.
Wait, I don't know if I'm any good at
Leon.
this.
And as the whistle blows, we'll find out
Shoot,
how
tackle,
this match will go.
jump
as
is the
there
scroll, but
some
don't worry, it's not as
definite
complicated as
tension
it
there
seems.
between
This is
the
how it works. And how does the offside rule work again? The referee is about to blow the whistle. Here we go.
Excellent ball control. That's a good pass.
Who needs Rocket League?
Great press
Oh,
from
shit.
Dinosaur.
Oh shit, get up!
No doubt about this player's technique. A real master of the pass.
Come on.
Phenomenal save by the goalkeeper.
Come on.
Great pass. Well done by the goalkeeper, but it's still in play. He really is a pass master.
Ah, good shot, goalie.
No doubt about this
Get out of my
player's
way.
technique. A real master of the pass.
Fuck.
He goes
No.
for it. Going for it.
Oh shit! Come on, come on.
And she goes
Damn
for
it.
goal.
I gotta slide for it.
Great pass.
Come on, we gotta at least get one goal. Come on, come on.
No doubt about this player's technique, a real master of the pass.
Get the fuck out of the way.
Fantastic save from the goalkeeper. That's a good pass. Try to kick it.
Damn it.
No doubt about this player's technique.
No.
A real master of the pass. Wonderful interception. It's loose now in the box.
Oh my god.
Oh, stop the shot bravely. 30 seconds left. So dangerous. He really is
Come on,
a
come on.
pass master.
No.
Tremendous save by the goalkeeper.
God damn it.
Excellent block.
Get the fuck out of the way. I gotta make a goal.
Great pass. Somehow he saved it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Somehow he saved it.
Come on.
Another save.
No.
Ball still in play though. And that's
Damn
the
it.
final whistle. What a match. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
Amazing. A draw? What a match. Impressive stamina and wonderful shapes. When he says this, she notices that he's in his ultimate form when he's sweaty. Spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. Oh dear, sorry, Leon. She reaches for some wipes on the desk to clean the chair. Don't worry about it, I will sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Hunk? What did he just say? My date with Hunk? Because they were having so much fun, she completely lost track of time. She looks at her phone and sees that she is already late. Ah, dear. Chaotically, Dinosaur gathers all her things and storms out of Leon's office. A bit bummed out, Leon is left alone. With the referee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well. Alright, man. Talk to you later. The doors to the restaurant swing open. With a lot of slapping noises, Dinosaur comes rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? She looks around but can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. Oh no. I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey, hey, Dino, I'm over here. As she turns around, she sees him sitting there in her favorite outfit. Are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting as well, or he was sitting still because she's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you. You should watch a movie called The Wolf House. When Dinosaur walks towards him, he stands up to pull her chair out for her. But Dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet him. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. Sorry I'm late. His muscular arms wrap around her like friendly boa constrictors. No problem, I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I already ordered something for us. Already ordered? No problem. Yeah, I mind. A or B? You decide, A or B. No problem. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Physical? With Leon? Hunk mutters unintelligibly. In front of her is a large, fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem more worth the price. Such luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly as she takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he is unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around, fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. Alright, good night, Sane. Thanks for being here. She is beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, The golden arches on the wall. Then slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. Alright, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where shall we start? What shall we talk about? What are your hobbies? Leon, A or B? What are your hobbies? My hobbies? I am obsessed with horror movies and horror games. Me too, Hunk. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. I don't like the jump scares. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, why do you ask that? She takes another sip of her drink somewhat tensely. Jump scares? Don't really mind them. Absolutely not. A or B? Absolutely not. She sees Hunk completely light up when talking about one of his bloody passions. Well, what I like most in this is the slow build-up that always seems to. But then, before he can finish his sentence, the lights in the restaurant go out. Huh? Hello? Why are the lights out? What was that? I better just wait here in complete silence for the problem to be resolved. Hunk? Is someone behind me? Dinosaur's iconic vulva sound fills up the silence in the room because of fear. Excuse me. Oh, look, there's the light again. I got scared for a moment because someone once told me that acute blindness being a real thing once. One thing is certain. Now that I can see you again, I'm happier again. Teehee, what a creep. Say, Dinosaur, can I ask you something personal? He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask what your type is? Types like you? Doctor like types? A or B? Types like you? Hunk laughs as she sees his cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? Can I ask you something personal too? What is your type? What is your reasoning for visiting Leon anyway? A or B? A. O plus. Or O positive. Dinosaur has to think for a moment before she gets it. She roars. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink and notices that she is starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table, drunk. Dance, drunk. A or B? She's gonna throw ass if we do B, I'm pretty sure.
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away.
B? Alright, dance. I knew it. This dinosaur is going for it. Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her and then at the empty glass next to her. You do realize that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They are having so much fun that they barely notice that the restaurant is about to close. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they are the only ones left in the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is it that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment, but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did this date go pretty well? Did you have fun? Invite him to come home with you sober? Almost as fun with Leon. A or B? Invite him to come home with you sober. Well, the fun doesn't have to stop. Would you maybe like to have a drink at my place? Yes. Sounds fun to me. Jackpot. Dinosaur is thinking like a creep. But then she sees a little doubt pop up on his 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. Huh? Since when is intelligence your thing? It's just that I... Sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Dinosaur is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Huh? Was I being too direct again? Damn that orange juice. Like every night, she is so hot. Just look at her, lying in bed. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? And boy, does he look good with a lick of sweat. She lets out a deep sigh. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk, though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would have let him know that I'm a dinosaur, which scientists disagree about as to whether I can run, or given my heavy weight? Sigh. Dinosaur stares at the ceiling hoping to fall asleep, but she's not even close to being tired. Man. Then suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. She picks up her phone and leers at the screen mischievously. A, B, or C? Hey, Nick. You missed out. This is a pretty funny game. I think you'd like it. Send Hunk a message. Hey Hunk, did you get home safely? Hey, I was just about to send the same thing to you. Yeah, got home safe. Sorry for storming off like that. I hope it's not because of something I said. She sees him starting to type something, but then he stops again. Don't worry about that, okay? If so, you can always just tell me. You know that, right? Is it okay if we talk about it next week? I prefer to tell you in person. She is a bit bummed that she has to be in suspense for another week and cannot help him, but she understands. Okay, I'll see you then. Good night. Good night, Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Dinosaur? Was that a spelling mistake, or does he really know? Oh, what am I supposed to do now? She can hear the soothing vibration of Robson's purr in her head. You're right, Robson. There's no reason he would know. But I just don't understand what else could be going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Gee, does it make me a bad person that I'm looking forward to seeing them both? Dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. Oops! That must be the neighbors because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. Dinosaur jumps up when her phone suddenly vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from the unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? My biggest turnoff? Laziness, selfishness, sloppiness, indifference. Sloppiness. Selfishness. Okay. I think that would bother me, yeah. Do you know that this is what other people think? Laziness, 9%, 52%, selfishness, selfishness is the number one. Really? But then she is overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Okay, time to sleep. Another message? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That message from last week said something about the last day. When she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with an even more threatening tone than before. Do you think you would not notice if there was someone else in your house right now? Who is this? Stop it, absolutely. I'm afraid not. A, B, C, or D, Sven, or anyone else who's here. I think we're almost to the end of the game. A, who is this? Suddenly, she seems to hear some stumbling downstairs. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she hears anything else. Stay calm, dinosaur. That must have been one of those classic house noises. She almost drops her phone when her phone vibrates again. Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me. Please stop. Who is this? Tell me. A or B, Sven. A or B. Everyone else seems to be going to bed. They don't want to see the exciting conclusion, even though it's really late. As Dinosaur notices how fast she is breathing, she tries to calm herself down. Stay calm, Dinosaur. Everything is okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Another message. Please make it stop. When she opens the message this time, there is no question. No question, just a statement. I know enough. I have collected all of your information. Dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do they want from me? Please make it stop. Stop it. Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. What a deal. Thank you for answering all questions from our customer survey. The result of the survey shows that our most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet with more than 623 channels fits you best. Did you know that 99% of people are satisfied with full power net? Do you want to switch to full power net? Then contact us now via the number and receive a 20% discount. Be sure to act quickly. Uninterested, she deletes the message. Oh, that explains it. Annoying ads. Dinosaur blocks the number, thus ending this little storyline with complete satisfaction. Maybe I should have just Googled the number. With some reluctance, Dinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees that he is not present yet. That's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he has said anything. Nope, no message from Hunk yet. But she does have excellent reception, thanks to full power net. Hunk comes rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, Dinosaur, sorry I'm late. I was just a little nervous about today, and a smile immediately appears on Dinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. You don't have to apologize for anything. I just got here too. Although maybe you should apologize for why you stormed off last week. Yes, that's why I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? No, absolutely not. And I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that Hunk sighs deeply and attractively. It all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. Huh? Or what? What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wow, did he really just say that, or am I delirious? What should I say? Then storming away from a date doesn't really sound logical. I have feelings for you too. A or B? B, I have feelings for you too. She can barely make eye contact because of how super shy of a person she is. But I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest? Again? First about that dating app and now this? But then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. After all, Dinosaur has not been completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically, that she belonged to a group called Archosauria. Archosaurus, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. So she decides to be open to what he has to say. He probably has his reasons too. Hunk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. This is why I left so abruptly. It didn't feel fair if I wasn't open with you. Then he gathers all his courage and looks straight in the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. But I'm terrified of how you'll see me after I tell you. But I have to be honest with you. Where on earth could this be going? Is he also a dinosaur? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason why I visit Leon every week, he takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am... With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Dinosaur sloppy slappers, it's time for your appointment. Oh. Hunk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself, if only I could ever get to my point faster. Let's talk more soon. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Disappointed in himself, Hunk mutters that he wasn't talking to Leon. As Dinosaur walks into the office, she thinks to herself that dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in TV shows. Dinosaur, please take a seat. Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she notices that she is still happy to see Leon. She sneaks peeks at his chest hairs. He goes through his paperwork. That's a forest I'd like to get lost in. Leon barely looks up. Strange, Leon seems less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. What shall I do? Tease him, or are you the therapist, or am I, you whiner? A or B? Oh, this better not be 4.5 hours. I will lose my fucking mind.
Alright, hello everybody.
Oh, sorry. Well, I was trying to see if this was... Oh, okay. I was just trying to gauge where we were at. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, I might still have an hour left of this. Oh god. Okay, you said to tease him? Yeah, I think I still have like an hour left of the game. Oh my god. Still haven't recovered from last week's match, have you? You know, a real match lasts 90 minutes, right? Leon looks up with a grin on his face. I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I have prepared another tough physical test. Dinosaur clenches her fist, knowing that it will probably become unnecessarily sensual again. A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport. That's why we're doing the motor skills and reflex test today. Dinosaur notices that she is very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things, dancing and shedding skin. Dinosaur chuckles to herself. This way, he will be so impressed with me. He doesn't know what is going to hit him. because she knows, or because when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off. The test is very simple. If you can dance to the beat, and try to keep it up for as long as possible. This way, I can clearly see how your physical health is doing. Is that clear? I can't wait. Slow dancing, A or B? Alright, I can't wait.
Aha!
Here we go. Oh God.
A little nonsense is what I need. Now if you wanna get the best of me, I'll be smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. 2 a.m. and you lost your friends. Pretend I don't know how this night will end. I feel your heartbeat, the DJ plays. Oops, I did it again.
Fuck.
If I make it home, I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say.
What the fuck is happening?
Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away, no matter what they say.
They trick you into doing a screenshot and you get an achievement.
That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. That's the night away, no matter what they say.
There's the equal. Oh my fucking God.
That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away, no matter what they say.
Alt F4. I'm not hitting that. Leon starts blushing when he notices that almost all of your clothes have been washed off by sweat. Oopsie tee. Oh my God. Is he impressed with me? Because that is the only thing that matters to me right now. Wait. When he catches herself thinking that specific thought, suddenly, like a light filling a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. Heartbreak. Leon. I don't think I see you anymore. I don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions.
Oh!
Leon looks up in shock. For a moment, it seems he doesn't know what to say to this unexpected turn of events. Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is it something I said? She's never heard Leon's controlled voice struggling so hard to not stumble over his words. No, it's not you. The test just now has made me realize that I am no longer here to help myself. The first thing I thought after the test just now was that I hoped you would be impressed by me. I realize now I am no longer here to help myself. I now mainly just come here every week to see you and Hunk.
Oh.
For Hunk? And it's like what you always tell me. You can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment, I realize that I no longer come here with the right intentions.
Oh.
She can see in Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be right. Then I'm afraid
Oh.
that you are right. Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know that they will have to say goodbye now, but neither of them say anything just to postpone this moment a little longer, even if it's just for a moment. While Dinosaur's breast bounces as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time, while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and hopefully one day I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. Dinosaur walks toward the exit and cinematically looks over her shoulder at Leon one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and Dinosaur. Partly due to the music. I wish you the best, Dinosaur. It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself. Wait! If you quit, I'll quit too. Huh? With a pounding chest, Dinosaur steps back into the office. What does he mean? Leon stands up with a confident look on his face. I will quit for you. I cannot deny that I have been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now. What the hell are you talking about? You're the most professional therapist I have ever played football with. Because of my feelings for you. Feelings. So if it means that I can't see you anymore because of my work, I am willing to give up my job for you. That's so romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of the moment that Leon would say this, it is all very overwhelming at the moment. Not only Hunk, but also Leon has declared his love for her. What should she do now? Never could she have imagined that she would go from so lonely to such a luxury problem. Feelings? That's sweet. This is all a bit too unexpected for me. A or B? Sven, I think you're the only one here that's been voting now. This is all a bit too unexpected for me. Dinosaur turns away from him dramatically, but I need to think about it. I understand, and I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I let my feelings run wild for a moment there when I heard that I might not be able to see you again, but before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel about you. Dinosaur appreciates his honesty and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants. It is important to me that you're finally behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I will support you. Listen to your feelings carefully. Dinosaur. While Dinosaur walks out of the office, struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up. Oh, Dinosaur. Don't forget your clothes. She's already gone. Dinosaur lays awake, thinking and worrying about the choices to come, using her bosom as stress balls, of course. The choice between the two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tune anvils. It's just so hard, Robson. They are both so fantastic, but I can't keep stringing them both along. So I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of these man gods seems almost impossible. They both have their strong points and arms. Then Dinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. If you can't make a decision on something, you could perhaps make a pros and cons list. Maybe that can help you visualize who you think has the most upsides. Smart plan, Robert. Oh my god. She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from her cupboard. Okay, let me think. Which qualities that I think are important do I think fit which man best? Intelligence? Leon or Hunk? Are we just going with Hunk on all this? Alright, okay. Communication. Who's better, Leon or Hunk? I love this song. Leon again? Humor. Who had the best humor? Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Knowledge of ants. Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Honesty. Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Caring. Leon or Hunk? Who is it? Hunk. Sexual attraction. Leon or Hunk? Which one? You have to pick one. Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Adam's apple size. Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Bold shape. Leon or Hunk? Hunk. Clothing choice. Winnie the Pooh or Donald Duck? A or B? Winnie the Pooh. Because they both don't wear pants. There. She takes a close look at her notes. Leon 2, Hunk 7. When she sees the results listed like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. Then she nods determinedly. I'm right. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to, and she wants to slam dump. Who do you want to declare your love to, Leon or Hunk? It sounds like we're declaring our love to Hunk. Are you sure? I'm sure, but of course. That's what I'm going to do. Like a sun coming through the clouds, it suddenly all becomes crystal clear in her head, now that she has made her choice. It's like pounds of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders, but she still has those double D's hanging there, so in reality, that's not even close to being true. Tee-hee, it's a bit exciting knowing that I'm going to tell him. She falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue. Fatigue that seemed to be blocked by weeks of stress and uncertainty. For a moment, she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying next to her right now. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. Well, here we go. She still doesn't have her clothes. Time for the moment. The big choice. As she walks into the waiting room, she hears her own heart pounding under her gigantic whoppers. And those big dampers, so you can imagine how hard her heart must be pounding. Although she is nervous, she's now fully behind her choice. I just have to be honest with them. I just have to tell him. She repeats to herself inside her fossilized skull. He deserves that. Dinosaur is scared to make eye contact with Hunk while entering the waiting room. But once she mustered up the courage to look up, she sees that Hunk isn't there at all. Huh? He's not here. Why is he not here? Did I say something wrong? Then she pulls herself together. No, it's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way. I must say, in a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here, because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. But then she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room door. Her heart rate starts up again like a steam locomotive. Here we go. Around the corner of the door appears the face of a man we haven't seen the entire game. Who is this? David Kinker. Say, is this the dentist waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Okay, thank you very kindly. No problem. What the fuck? David Kinker leaves the waiting room, carefully closes the door. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I guess that's it. She suddenly feels so alone again. Maybe it's because earlier Hunk said that he would be there for her if she needed him, and he's not here now. Dinosaur drops her head for a moment, but then picks herself back up. Then I'll talk to Hunk later. And going to have to talk to Leon first. She mentally braces herself and stands up, and this time her breasts are actually silent. But then suddenly hears a familiar voice. But wait, is that Hunk? His voice sounds muffled and it's hard to hear what he's saying, but he sounds emotional. Wait, is that sound coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had the earlier appointment. Dinosaur immediately feels more relieved. He's here after all. I hope he's doing okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly, low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. Wow, that doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. Dinosaur tries not to listen out of respect, but is still very curious. I shouldn't get involved in this. It probably is just one of Leon's tests, which are always entertaining for some reason. Then she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, was that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. That can't be right. She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if there's anyone around. But then she carefully walks toward Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's still hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Amazingly enough, she still can't properly hear them. Damn that ebony door. There has to be a way for me to hear them better. Listen again. No, I still can't understand it. There must be a... No, I still can't understand it. There must be a better way to hear them. Listen again. No, I still can't understand it. Listen again. For some reason, Dinosaur keeps trying the same thing. There must be another way to hear them. Listen again. She tries. Believe it or not, the exact same outcome, she can't hear them. There must be a way to hear them better. Maybe it's just because she didn't sleep well or because of today's difficult choice, etc. But she still tries the same thing again. Bizarre. There must be a way to hear them better. Listen again. Although dinosaurs were gigantic, their brains were not. The Brontosaurus, which grew to 100 tons and 110 feet long, had brains the size of tennis balls. There must be a way to hear them better. You would think that the men would be done talking by now, but luckily for Dinosaur, they're still trying to eavesdrop on them. There must be a way to hear them better. Wait, suddenly Dinosaur can hear them. Just kidding, she has to do something first to hear them. Is there something else that I should be doing? Dinosaur managed to press spacebar for the entire game just fine, but now, when one other action is required, it's all because it becomes a bit too much for her. I was thinking maybe I had to pull the door handle or something. Should I just say it then? Yes, please. There must be a way to hear them better. Listen again. Dinosaur gives up. Sometimes doing your best is not enough. She decides to go home to take a good look in the mirror and self-reflect. There must be a better way to hear them. Dinosaur slowly walks toward the exit, defeated. So I guess I'll continue this game another time then. She thinks that she has big breasts. There must be a better... wait a minute. Dinosaur thinks. I know. It must be... There must be a way to hear them better. Nah, you know that feeling when something's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't quite remember it? Dinosaur had that just now. At this point, I'm really getting kind of frustrated with this music, you know? There must be a way to hear them better. Shall we stop? Stop? Wait. Yeah. Oh. Shit. The game closed.
She's so
Oh god, please no.
Huh?
Is that my name? Okay. Okay, so listen again. Is there something I'm supposed to do with the door? Okay, we'll just keep going and going. Should I just say it then? There must be a way. Listen again. Listen again. Listen again. Listen again. Stop. Wait, I almost got it. Listen again. No, it wasn't that either. The solution was not to press the same button again. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. You have to turn the music volume down. Menu in the menu. Oh. I wouldn't have thought of that. That was the joke. Wait, suddenly I can hear them much better. She puts her ear to the door and closes her eyes again because apparently she's an idiot. Apparently we're both idiots. I don't pay you to doubt. I'm paying you to keep her here. Without me, she wouldn't even be here right now. Dinosaur has a confused blank stare on her face. She can't understand it. Wait, what do they mean? And something in her permanent brain snaps and everything goes black for a moment. Overwhelmed with emotions, and before she really realizes what she is doing, she has rushed in. As Dinosaur bursts into the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up and make some of those shocked anime noises. What do you mean with "she is here because of me"? Her voice wavers as she shouts while tears well up in her eyes. As she asks this, deep inside, she already knows the answer. He betrayed you. What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you in when it's time for your appointment. Hunk is too afraid to make eye contact with Dinosaur. I'm sorry. All those things you said to me, were they just to get me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm sorry I lied to you. Know that I didn't want it this way. Dinosaur sees him getting choked up, but feels no pity. I feel sorry about that too. Nobody's perfect. I know that now. No one but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save this situation and walks right past Dinosaur towards the exit. Defeated, he looks at Dinosaur one last time pleadingly. What do I do? Spit on him? Declare your love to him? Let him go. Do I go with B? And to think that I had feelings for you. Feelings? I'm sorry. I had no choice. What do you mean? It was all Leon's fault. Leon was manipulating me. A or B? Manipulating? Well, if it didn't help him, If I didn't help him, then he'd... Hunk is avoiding eye contact while stammering. Then he would... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. The most important thing is that I have feelings for you, too. Feelings. Do I forgive him? No. Explain. A or B? What do I do? Dinosaur and Hunk are about to fall into each other's arms to French kiss. Wait. Dinosaur, I think it's important that you know this. For your own safety. Mr. Hunk here has actually quite the dark history. Hunk looks at Leon anxiously. Dinosaur sees his big hands shaking, and then continues to stare at Hunk's vibrating hands for a little too long. But then realizes that right now may not be the right moment. Hunk? I once had a small company. I told you I love cats, right? Dinosaur eyes got large, although they were already dinosaur sized, so it's all relative. Well, I may not have always taken care of them as well as I could have. He's the one that threw out the cat. That's putting it mildly. Mr. Hunk here starved sweet cats so they could be calmer when he used them for his commercial photo shoots. Almost falls backward, but luckily her breasts keep her balanced. How could I have been so blind? What did you call throwing a cat into a river again? Content? Mr. Robson, my Robson. Her heart breaks into a million pieces. Leon takes a confrontational step towards Hunk, who shrinks back. With tears in his eyes, Hunk looks at Dinosaur desperately. It was Leon. He pulled it out of me during a session, then he used it against me. He manipulated me into doing this to you. It's his fault. Enough. But the cats look so cute with little sunglasses. Some even wore little turtleneck sweaters. Her clenched fists shake with aggression. I once thought I was a monster, but after meeting you, I now realize that you are the real monster. Do I spit on him? I never want to see you again or spit on him. A or B? Spit on him. Roll the die to attempt to spit on Hunk. You rolled high enough to perform this action. As Hunk walked past her with his head bowed down, Dinosaur clears her throat loudly, collecting all the mucus and saliva as she is preparing for a spirit bomb. Before he can even look up, she loads the snot and saliva cocktail with the sound as if it were a weapon. The snot bullet flies through the air at high speed, and with exact precision, the mucus ball soars right into his ear canal. The last thing Hunk hears is the loud snap of the loogie bursting through the eardrum, followed by the thump of phlegm hitting his vestibular organ. Staggers on his feet as everything's spinning before his eyes. Hunk trips and stumbles towards the office exit. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Dinosaur is very proud of herself with her own original catchphrase. Hunk didn't hear it because he is now deaf on that side. Now Hunk is gone. A cold silence fills the room as Dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by making me come back here? It doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. No, you don't understand. It's over. What's over? All tests have been successfully completed. I just need one more question answered from you. And you already know the answer. The answer? What answer? I know you were in love with one of us. After all, we both had biceps and six-packs. So who did you choose? When did you come here to declare your love to? Did you have that answer for me? See it as the love test. Who did I come here to declare my love to? It was to Hunk. To Hunk. Oh, how touching. Dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth. He grabs a stack of forms from his desk. The results of all the tests. His hands is shaking as he writes down Hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline. Then he closes his eyes with satisfaction. A devious laugh escapes his closed mouth. Yes. Yes, it's true. What is true? What were those tests I took over the past few weeks? My theories were correct. The results are in. He waves his arm like a conductor as he steps into the dinosaur's personal space. Then he looks her straight in the eye, like when Scar told Simba that he killed Mufasa. My research is complete. Do you want to know what the results say? Before she can answer, he interrupts her. Are you sure? Do I want to know the results? Yes or no? A or B, Sven? It's all up to you. Do we want to know the results? Yes. Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically. Results confirm. Dinosaur's eyes widen. That you are a dinosaur. Pure internal panic flows over Dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe. And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream. Conduct behavioral research on a live specimen. Dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks are flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Get a hold of yourself. I did it. Where is that ant? I did it. Dance. Oh God. I did it. Look out. I did it. Draw your feelings. I did it. Answer. What is the truth? I'm not alone. Oh, it's over. Damn it. Get a hold of yourself. I did it. Where's the ant? There. I did it. Dance. I did it. Look out. I did it. Draw your feelings. I did it. Answer. I am all alone. I did it. Find a couple. I did it. Find the differences. There. I did it. Feel. What do I see? Dinosaur. I did it. Take him down. I did it. Break. I did it. Realize. Then it suddenly clicked. I can't believe I'm staying up this late to play a fucking dinosaur game. When she wakes up from the flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear to her. Wait. Those tests.
What?
Your name. Leon. But you introduced yourself as Leonel Pogastot, an anagram for paleontologist. I should have known. That's right. I'm indeed really bad at coming up with fake names. Dinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind? All you had to do was make me laugh once, and you would have heard I was a bad guy. Look out. About what? Look out for Hunk? Declaration of love? But Hunk was sweet. It doesn't matter anymore. A, B, C, or D? No, dude, it was actually a funny game. A, B, C, or D, Sven? A, B, C, or D? It doesn't matter anymore. Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face while I'm feeling this broken inside? This is exactly what I feared for millions of years, afraid that someone would find me so vulnerable. That someone would find out I'm a dinosaur, of which scientists are still arguing among themselves about whether I have feathers or not. Dinosaur's head is pounding so loudly that she can still barely hear Leon. But enough of that. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so that we can make even more dinosaurs. After all, that's what you've always wanted, right? To not be alone any longer. He holds up a needle as he walks to her menacingly. This is all too much for Dinosaur. She is in shock. Tears are now streaming down her cheeks as she fails to show any physical emotion. How could I have been so blind? How could I have ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone. You were never alone. A loud voice booms through the room from behind Dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately braces her soul like a warm scarf. Huh? That's... She doesn't have to look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it. David Kinker? It wasn't David Kinker. A figure steps through the door with the lighting in such a dramatic way that you can't see who it is. But Dr. Leon already sees it. What? How is this possible? Mr. Robson? What? That's impossible. No! Leon is dead. Mr. Robson? I thought you were dead. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. Dinosaur heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen that the only one she was looking for was literally always there? I can see it now. You were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. That was incredible. We laughed, we cried, we experienced this. They really did miss something magical. I'm so glad I played this. This was so fucking wild. I did not predict anything that was gonna happen in this game. This game was so funny. I cannot remember the last time I laughed this hard playing a game. It was beautiful. Highly recommend it. But what a game. Thank you, Sven, for the €5. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sven, for buying this game for me. I'm so glad I wishlisted this. This was so fucking funny. What an adventure. What an exciting time to be alive. I cannot believe this is... I'm staying up until 1 in the morning to play a game about a dinosaur with giant boobs. But at the end of the day, it also feels pretty expected. I don't know what I expected.
160 million years or so, double teens.
You know, it does feel pretty awesome to know that I'm the first in my family bloodline to play this game.
Will she find love or die alone?
What a beautiful experience. Was it horrifying? Absolutely.
So alone, only wants to find love, but don't you see
It
that
was
you're
beautiful.
so afraid
It was an
he will let her go just when
what an experience.
seems that
I'm sad that everyone else couldn't stay up late enough to finish this game with me, but I hope that they'll come back and we can't spoil this game. Don't tell anyone how it ends. They just have to watch it to find out. But this was the most people I've had for a game stream in a while for like people commenting and stuff. I'd like to thank Aiden, Little Baby Navi, Amitronics, Devin, Nick, Random Guy, John Ventura, Discount Haunting, Wonder Red, Sonophobia, Bert the Host, Sane, Dakota, Sabrizi, and Sven. And thank you, Sven, for donating. Like you didn't know you were going to get brain trauma. How long have you been watching these streams?
Dinosaur with
I mean, come on.
wings. 160 million
Anyway,
years or so.
thank you guys for coming to the stream. Make sure to like the stream. And
She is so
if there's a game you want to see me play,
dinosaur
leave a comment.
Will she
And
find love
the next game, I need to finish. This was a diversion from Look Outside. I need to finish Look Outside. So I am going to finish that. I just want to. We can still do online Monopoly. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I'm going to go to bed. I'm very tired. Until next time. Thanks for being here. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Sleep well. Thank you. Have a nice night. Bye. See ya.